Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day number 2 of the Star City Games Team Constructed Open Philadelphia. Top 4 included. Let's get into it. I'm stoked. I'm ready. Let's go. Round number 10. What are we looking at? Oh, we got Amulet Titan versus Heliod Company for Modern. Let's do it. Which combo deck is faster? It's kind of the battle of the combo decks in Modern. I kind of need to do a little banning. It's like all combo decks. You got Wurza, Company, Titan. Alright, he Once Upon a Time gets a Valacuter. Got a Birds of Paradise turn 1 for Heliod Company. And a Sakura Tribe Scout. Good starts for both sides. Ooh, we got Giver of Ruins. Giver of Rooms, of course, is in the deck to protect the combo. You're basically just putting out a 1 mana, answer to a removal. Preventative measures. Not as good as Mother of Runes, of course, but can't protect itself. But it can also give protection from colorless, which is something. That's something. Alright, we got Ranger Captain of Eos. Going to get Noble Hierarch. Okay, he's stumbling on lands, I guess. Oh, we got another Once Upon a Time. Looking for a bounce land, maybe? Well, he's got a bounce land. Azusa. It's looking like they just completely swapped out their Ancient Stirrings for Once Upon a Time. I don't think they're running Ancient Stirrings anymore. Honestly, I haven't seen an Avatar or an Amulet Titan player play Ancient Stirrings in a while. I thought they just dropped down to like 1 or 2, but apparently they just straight up swap 4 for 4. It looks like. I guess they just like being able to grab Titan and a land better than being able to grab a artifact with it as well. Well, you're swapping getting an artifact for getting a creature, so clearly they would much rather find a creature than the amulet, because the amulet's not essential for the deck to win. It just makes it faster. Alright, we have Azusa. Valakut number 2. And Castle Garenbrig and Breeding Pool. Okay. Well, Titan is definitely online next turn. Should he have one. But I think he's hellbent. I think there's no cards in hand. Yeah. So I feel like he definitely wanted to hit prime time off of that Once Upon a Time, rather than the Azusa. Oh no, he's got 1 card in hand. Okay. Alright, Coco. He could win on the spot here. Well, I'm not on the spot. I guess he would have to wait for an upkeep. Wait for his next upkeep. Right, he found Heliod and Ranger Captain, and then he got Viscera Seer off Ranger Captain. Plays it, attacks for 3. Well, there's no Amulet on the board, and there's no Dryad, so I think the Heliod Company's safe. I don't think the Titan deck can win on its turn. And he's also going to bust. He's going to sack the Captain and make it so he can't cast non-creature spells during his upkeep. So he cannot. Cast like a Summoner's Pact or a Once Upon a Time. I think he found Prime Time. Yep, he's got Prime Time. He only has 4 different kinds of lands, so he can't get the Field of the Dead and get zombies. I mean, he can get the Field of the Dead, but it won't make any zombies this turn. He's probably going to get Teleria West and a bounce land, I'm guessing here, so we can Prime Time again. But there is that Ranger Captain who can make it so he can't play his Summoner's Pact again. It's gonna be interesting what he does here. I'm curious. Okay, he is getting Teleria West, and he gets Vesuva copying a bounce land instead of actually just getting a bounce land. It looks like he's got a Summoner's Pact in hand too, so he could like. I mean, he's probably just gonna win on his next turn. Oh, we got Kitchen Finks. Okay, he's got infinite combo. He gains infinite life. And he gets to scry whatever he wants to the top. Oh, he gets infinite life, and because it's, I think it's the wording is when a creature comes into play and when a creature dies, you get a +1/+1 counter, right? Is that how Heliod's worded? If that's the case, then he's got an infinite power and toughness. Heliod also. Or maybe it's when it just comes into play. Oh, so he just gets the initial +1/+1 when it comes into play. Yeah, that's what it is. And then whenever the Kitchen Finks come back, it just puts it back on itself. I mean, like, you can't win now, right, Valakut? You can't do infinite damage. You don't have infinite. Days give him 100 life. They need to have like the infinite symbol. I guess it's not technically infinite. You can't call out infinite. You have to call out a number, but it's so absurdly high that like you're not going to do that. There's no possible way you can do that much damage without an infinite combo of your own. Yeah, I'm not really sure why he isn't scooping at this point. He's just gonna like clear his board off with Valakut triggers. Yeah, he's gonna go in step. I honestly don't know why the Valakut player is not scooping. He's being stubborn. There's no way he can win. Did he completely whiff? Wow. Huh? Yeah, he's got a 7/7 Heliod now too, where he can just like attack with it every turn, and he's still not scooping. Like, what are you doing, bro? Way to stall the game, Amulet Titan. I'm not gonna concede. I'm gonna run both players out of cards. It's a little bit childish doing what he's doing. I don't really agree with this style of play. Like, I will always scoop. Unless there's some possible way to win, I will always scoop against Infinite Life. Like, there's no way he can win. Yeah, this is so boring. I'm just gonna fast forward through this shit. This is like not worth my time at all. Wait, did he actually win? How did he win? Did he run him out of cards? Wow. Alright, I guess he knew that he had more cards than him. I guess that's why they counted up their cards. Alright. Why didn't he even attempt to try to like put out stuff? I guess he would have been, all of his stuff would have been valcutted down. This is inverter versus mono black aggro. Dude, mono black aggro looking strong. Looking strong. Nope, there's Jace, wielder of mysteries. Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries. Mysteries, 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 mysteries. Judge call. Oops. That looks like black just took him out. Alright, GG's. That was a very boring match of Drago that we watched. Nice. Dude, they should have just switched. Like, why did they even, like, freaking televise? Or why did they focus on that match? Seriously, drawing until you run out of cards. It's so gimp. It's SCG Tour being lazy. Being lazy and not doing the right thing. Gotta go to the game with the action. So if nothing's going on in the game, you gotta switch. Gotta be like, camera 1, go to camera 2. Let's cover Pioneer. Alright, what do we got? Sultai Delirium versus Banned Spirits. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. Pioneer. Rocket. Actually, I could make the Spirits deck right now. Spirits is pretty dope. This Delirium deck's pretty dope too. Ishkana. Uro. I don't have Uro though. How much is Uro worth? This price is probably going up rapidly as we speak. Dude, Uro is $36. Fuck. Of course. Of course. Expensive as fook. Oh shit, spell quelled. Although it's gonna get fucking Murderous Rider down. Unless he has another spell queller. Grizzly Salvage. To the Kogari, anything buried is a treasure. Oh shit, Uro comes back with a vengeance. Gross. Yeah, this seems like a really bad matchup for Bant Spirits. He's got all kinds of removal. Murderous Rider, Fatal Push, Abrupt Decay, Assassin's Trophy. Or actually, is he running Assassin's Trophy? He's running Abrupt Decay. I don't remember if I saw Assassin's Trophy. Oh, I guess, like, it didn't go back into play because it didn't escape. It got cast from the Queller being killed. So I guess that counts as not escaping, even though he escaped it to put it into play. That's crazy. So now he's escaping it again. I'm placing Jace Vren's Prodigy. Prodigy. The Nebelgast Herald. Boom. Nebelgast. That's a dope picture. I don't even know if I have 4 Empyrean Eagles. I think I have a couple of them. Oh, Walking Bliss, that's a good one. I mean, you have to pop off the Empyrean Eagle here, right? Top deck's another Lord. Wait, what? Empyrean Eagle only has 3 toughness, I thought. And it's not a spirit. Why do you have to plank it 4 times? Or 3 times? 4 times, rather. Alright, let's look at sideboard. Didn't get a chance to look at sideboard last round. Alright, Sultai Delirium is going to bring in 2 Mystical Disputes, 1 Abrupt Decay, 1 Assassin's Trophy, 1 Ultimate Price. I don't know what Witch's Vengeance does. And I don't think Disdainful Stroke only hits Cloco, so I don't think that's coming in. Yeah, just those. All the removal and the Mystic Disputes. And then Spirits is going to bring in 4 Mystical Disputes of his own. Deputy? He's got Ishkanah, which is really good against Spirits, and you can get like all the tokens with Deputies. But he's probably just going to bring in 4 Mystical Disputes to Rest in Peace. Yeah. That seems like a solid package against this. Maybe Disdainful Stroke? I mean, he can't counter any of the removal with Disdainful Stroke. Be interested to see if he brought in Disdainful Stroke. I'm guessing no. I'm not sure what all is in the Delirium deck, but there's not a whole lot of forecasting cost that I've seen and higher. Oh, Rest in Peace top deck. Seems good. Oh, he brought in Vivian Reed, unless he's main decking one. Oh yeah, Vivian Reed kills flying creatures. Duh. Okay, yeah. 100% you bring in Vivian Reed. God damn it, dude. Why does it always splash up through the fucking hole, dude? The hole's so fucking tiny. You kidding me? Fucking shitty piece of shit. Jesus. Because it's a fucking square. If it were circle, it wouldn't fucking splash up. Or if it was cylindrical. But no, they didn't have any of those at Albertsons or wherever I got it. They had this crappy. I need to get like a cylindrical, like good one from like GNC or some shit. I don't know. Alright, we got Vivian. We have Vivian. Oh, she destroys enchantments too. Duh. Yeah, she's actually real good in this matchup after board. Oh, Ishkana. Graph Widow. Wow, he's getting rid of Thoughtseize. I don't know why he played that 6th land when you could just loot it away. Coco. Gonna have a collected company. Oh, gross. He gets double fucking Lord. So good. God, collected company's so good. Not double Fatal Push. Yeah, but he's like out of stuff and like... What's up, Bunny? Missed you yesterday. We had quite the crowd. We had like 30 plus people at the end of the stream. Boom. A lot of chatties. A lot of chatty Cathys. Yeah. Oh, there's Nerd Rage. What's up? You were out shooting your new pistol? That's not a euphemism, right? $38. 38 special. Is it a revolver? Ooh, we got Ishkana. Graph Widow. Okay, this thing's beast. Oh, 380. I have no idea what that is then. Okay. Is that like one of those little, like, ones that you see, like the cricket? Yeah, it's like one of those ones that, like, chicks carry in, like, their sock or, like, in their purse. They, like, pull it out of their purse. Or is it like the James, like the original James Bond gun? I don't... Yeah, there's very few guns that I know what they are by name. Oh, is it like the Bond gun? Okay, because I know his gun is like a little bit smaller, but it's like it has like a clip. Small but deadly. Dude, the original Men in Black is so good. It holds up. And actually, the second one's terrible. But the third one I didn't see in the theater, but like I watched it afterwards, and the one where he goes back in time, it's actually pretty good. Like I like it, like with Josh Brolin, who plays like Agent K in the past. He goes back to like the '60s. It's actually really good. They did a good job on it. And I didn't see the fourth one, the one with like Chris Hemsworth. It looked pretty terrible. And I heard it was pretty bad. Dude, Ishkana, Graph Widow, slamming the brakes on the Spirit Onslaught. Dude, Ishkana is like such a good card against Spirits. All that reach. I forgot what the ultimate is on Jace Vryn's Prodigy. Does anyone know off the top of their head? You want to get a revolver next? Dude, do you know what was like the coolest revolver I ever saw? Was in this movie called The Salton Sea with Val Kilmer. It's like an 8-barreled chamber revolver, 357 Magnum. It was like the dopest gun I've ever seen. I was like, damn, dude, that's crazy cool. You get an emblem with whenever you cast a spell, target opponent puts the top 5 card. Oh yeah, into their graveyard, dude. That's a sweet ultimate. Inevitability. That's an inevitability ultimate. Yeah, I don't think Jace Vryn's Prodigy gets enough love. He's pretty good. Ooh, Spectral Sailor. He's drawing cards off Spectral Sailor now. That's good. That card's really good. Alright, he's going to Fatal Push the Spectral Sailor here, I bet. Oh no, he's going to kill the Selfless Spirit. We can double push right now? Yeah. I mean, I think you have to kill the Sailor, right? So he can't draw cards. I mean, he's kind of... It's either the Sailor or the Lord, but I think it's the Sailor. Yeah, he kills the Sailor. Alright, so Ross has got nothing in hand. Drawing off the top. Although he could just top like a Coco here and be like just fine. Or Empyrean Eagle, that's pretty good also. Oh, wait. Is Empyrean Eagle a spirit? Is it a bird spirit? No fucking way. I thought it was just a bird something. But it looks like it says bird spirit. I can't read it, but it looks like it's about the same amount of letters. Dude, that's dope as fuck. If it actually is a spirit. I think it is. That's gross. Gross. I need to get 4 of those. I could build this deck right now. I have like everything else. Actually, I don't know if I have the glacial fortresses. But those are cheap. I could get those easy. Dude, Uro is so good. Dude, Uro's worth $36 now. Holy shit. I like looked it up earlier. Wasn't he like super cheap when he first came out? Wasn't he only like $10 or something like that? Actually, I don't know. I didn't look up his price when he first came out. Titan wants to go faster than Uro. Yeah. It's like fringe in modern right now. It might become more. It's in like the Bant Urza decks. But those aren't like the dominant, like those aren't the most played Urza decks. It's mostly like the Dimir Urza decks. Did he just languish? Witch's Vengeance. Oh my god. Card's so good. I totally forgot about this card. I totally was like blanking what it did when I was looking at the sideboard. Yeah, that card's good against spirits. One-sided board wipe. Seems pretty good. Yeah. Doesn't suck. Alright, game 3. Oh, looks like we're over to Golgari versus Wurza. Oh, Wurza. I love me some Golgari Yawgmoth. Not gonna lie. Deck's pretty cool. Although, like, legit, the 4 main decks are combo decks. I don't think we've seen one burn play. Or no, we saw one burn player round 1 play against Yawgmoth, and it 2-0'd Yawgmoth. So what's Revoker naming here? I wonder. What would be the name? Would it be the, you can't activate, you can't name mana abilities, right? With Revoker. So you couldn't name, like, the Mox, Amber. And they don't play Bobble, do they, in this version, in Dimir? I guess you named Thopter Foundry. There were 3 Blue-White Stoneblade and 2 other Stoneblade decks at the Card Market Series in Paris. Cool. Yeah, the Dimir Urza deck is like the Urza combo, is the Sword of the Meat combo with Thopter Foundry, and it plays like 4 War of Invention, and it plays 4 Urza. Um, but it plays a bunch of hand destruction and removal. So like it traded like all the like baubles and like it still plays Astrolabe, 4 Astrolabe, but it took the 4 baubles out for like removal and hand destruction, and it took out the Emrys for those also. So it's basically just hyper combo. It tries to combo as fast as possible with Urza backup for the infinite combo. So it kind of turned into what it was before Oko again. Before Oko and Emery. But minus Mox Opal. So it's not quite as good. But it's playing like Mox Amber, I think. Is that GG? She has... Oh yeah, she has to remove Kalidas to combo, yeah. Yeah, Kalidas is pretty bad against, or pretty good against Yawgmoth. She might, it's post board though, she might have some removal. Oh, gross. Yeah, this seems pretty bad now. Equip Sword of the Meek. Let's go. Now the Kalidas is 4/6. That's a beefy Kalidas. Was Kalidas ever a Planeswalker? He just had like another creature version, right? I feel like he should be a Planeswalker, right? He's kind of like powerful and menacing. Or just push Jarl's Messenger. Yeah, he just has the like 6-drop one from Zendikar, yeah. That was not good. I guess they don't want to have like another vampire Planeswalker. They already got Sorin. Thorin. Blood Artist. Yeah, Mystic Sanctuary for this deck is so freaking good. Because you can just, like, War of Invention, fetch Mystic Sanctuary, War of Invention again, have the combo. Like, it's so dirty good. They need to ban Urza, I think, too. I think Urza and Titan need to get banned. There's too many good combo decks right now. It's crazy. Yeah, turn 3 Titan kill. Yeah, I think almost certainly Titan's going to get banned. Alright, so we get to see the game 3 of the Spirits V Delirium. Yeah, Dryad's stupid good. Like, stupid good. Like, what were they thinking when they made that card good? Because it's, like, not even played in Standard. It's just played in Eternal. And the card's not good in, like, Limited either. This match is basically protection versus destruction. Yeah, it's like ton of removal in the Delirium decks, and the Spirits is just like, can I amass a team fast enough to kill you? Yeah, heavy removal and hand destruction typically beats decks like these, like Humans and Spirits. But, I mean, he won game one pretty effectively. Dude, Rattle Change is a dope picture. There's some really cool Spirit pictures in this deck. Welkin Turn. Can block all a creature with flying. 2/1 Flying Bird. Yes. Queller is annoying, dude. Queller's so good. Card is great. Being able to counter uncounterable is a dumb design. I thought you were all for, like, control and stuff. No, Veil works against it because it gives you hexproof. You can't target hexproof, right? Or no. Oh, I guess hexproof doesn't matter unless you're on the table already. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work against it. Veil is AIDS. Dude, Veil is pretty badass. I have 4 of them in the sideboard of my Infect deck. It's so good. Card is great. Brizella. You got it out against Burn. Dude, I Blood Mooned. I was playing Breach Moon against Burn Modern, and I Blood Mooned him, and he had 2 freaking Boros Charms in his hand. And I, like, stabilized at 2 life, and through the Breach Emrakul'd him, and then bolted him and won. One off of a Blood Moon against Burn. That's the first time ever, like, I've played a Blood Moon that was effective against Burn. Ever. It was pretty sick. Alright, Uro's coming back with a vengeance. Oh, the Coco. We're going to go ahead and hardcast this Mystical Dispute. Dude, Mystical Dispute is so freaking good, too. Holy crap. I'm trying to fit one into my sideboard for Breach Moon. The card is so good. One cost counter magic. Gross. Yeah, Dispute is just so fucking good. Like, one cost counter magic, I mean, you can't argue with one cost counter magic. I might just replace my Spell Pierce with it. I don't know, the Spell Pierce is still good. Whirlwind Denial. I don't even know what that does. What the hell is that card? That's some weird, like, homebrew shit right there. Wait, did that just come out? Have to pay 4 for each. Yeah, it's like for like Storm and stuff. I don't know. I don't know about that one. 3 cost counter magic is a little expensive. Yeah. It's alright. You're running 2 in the sideboard? I might run like 1 at the most of those in the sideboard. Because against like Tron, if you're on the draw against Tron, they're gonna like put out their fat thing against you first. Like that card's just, I mean, even though you can counter like later stuff, like Ulamog and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but you lose just as easily to a Karn on turn 3. Dude, the Mana Flood. He drew like 8 lands. Unfortunate. I was rooting for the Spirits. I like Spirits. GG's. Alright, what do we got? Round number 12. What are we watching? Azorius Control versus Rakdos Sacrifice. No, I want to watch Azorius Control versus Infect. No! Dude, the freaking... people controlling the cameras are pissing me off, man, today. They're pissing me off. Why aren't we watching the one Infect player that has been on, you know, potentially on camera both days? against Azorius Control, which we also haven't seen in both 2 days. Really, we have 2 unique decks that we haven't seen yet playing against each other. But no, let's watch Rakdos Sacrifice and Azorius Control in Standard, which we've seen Azorius Control in Standard like 4 or 5 times already. Okay, we haven't seen this Rakdos Sacrifice deck yet, but I'm assuming it's just like another freaking cat. Yeah, Cauldron cat deck. Ooh. Cauldron familiar. Yeah, I think it's pretty stupid that they're not showing Infect Azorius Control here. In round 10, they were showing Amulet Titan versus Heliod Company, and like the dude went infinite life, and then they just kept showing the match, and they were just draw going until the guy ran out of cards. So I was just like, fuck this, fast forward. I'm not gonna watch this crap. Are you kidding me? They didn't switch to like another match. And then the round was like over because the other teams were like almost done. They showed you like the tail end of like Mono Black versus Inverter for Pioneer. They're just not really being very smart today with their cameras. No, I think Star City Games is pretty good. I think Star City Games has been the best tournaments for a while now. Like, even before Channel Fireball took over, they were pretty good. I mean, the Cascade Games did good tournaments, too. I actually know the owner of Cascade Games, surprisingly enough. I've known him for a long-ass time. But, no, definitely now, the ones they do now, like, after they switched over to calling them Magic Fests, the Channel Fireball ones are terrible. They're so bad. They put, like, no money into them at all. And they're, like, top to bottom instead of side to side. And, like, the camera quality is so incredibly low. Like, you can barely make out the cards. It's really bad. Yeah, I think they're just, like, not giving a shit. They're just, like, riding out the contract. Yeah, not wanting to do it again. Oh, I doubt it is. I mean, they do so few of them already. They're just probably going to do the Mythic Championships, and that's it. Like, they're probably not going to televise any Magic Fest anymore, which sucks because I like Magic. I used to like watching Grand Prix when they were higher quality. Yeah, it's definitely like Hasbro just trying to like make more money from Magic. They're just like, let's not like support, you know, the things that we've been supporting forever, which grew the game to what it is now. Let's just say fuck it and like hope the video game can like make us more money. Why are they showing sideboard? What's going on? Yeah, like I don't think they care at all about Grand Prix anymore. Like they're putting like so little effort into them. Elspeth Conquers Death. That card's dope. Damn it, Infect won. I wanted to watch that match. God damn it. I love Infect. I love it. And I hate these Pokemon lands. Get out of my face, Pokemon lands. Yeah, Infect can beat Azorius Control. I've beaten it a bunch. That's a pretty dope goat token. That's like a fucking manly fucking beast goat. Look at that. Pretty beastly for a 0/1. You've never dropped a game to Infect? The guy that plays Infect, well, that makes sense. He's a bad player. Yeah, there's a huge range of, like, how to play Infect. Like, Infect is, like, a very difficult deck to play well. Like, most people just pick up the deck and they're like, oh, I'm just gonna, like, turn 2 or 3 you every time. It's like, no. You gotta, like, think about a lot of your decisions, about your mulligans a lot. Like, there's a lot to think about. You know what an easy deck is? Titan? Yeah. I think the new Titan's a lot easier to play. The old Titan's not as easy to play. You had to make more decisions and stuff. But the new one is like, there's like a million ways to win with it, so. Alright, we have Dream Trawler. Is this where they win? Okay, this isn't like the traditional Cauldron Familiar deck, I guess. It's not playing green, so it doesn't have like Trail of Breadcrumbs. And it's got Claim the Firstborns. Yeah, I don't see how he loses from here, the Azorius player. That's pretty sick. If you get Narset back with it, you can use Narset 3 times. Gross. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, bouncing on with Teferi is pretty good. It's like bouncing Astrolabe. Astrolabia. The Astrolabia. That new Wrath is pretty good. This game feels like it's over. Alright, what do we got? Is Aethergust good enough for this matchup? Heliod's Intervention, what does that do? Destroy X target artifacts, target player gains twice X life. Okay, I guess that's coming in. Seems good. So those two are coming in. Aethergust, he's probably going to bring in one or two Aethergusts. I don't know how many he's going to bring in. Sorcerer's Spyglass. Yeah, Sorcerer's Spyglass actually seems good. He can hit the Witch's Oven with that. And then Sacrifice is going to bring in 4 Drill Bits, seem good. Hand Destruction, always good. 2 Noxious Grass, so you can kill Planeswalkers. And the, well, actually, you can't really kill Dream Trawler, but yeah. Tybalt. That's the no... Tybalt's the no healing one, right? Tybalt might come in, actually. He might bring in those 2 Tybalts also. Those 8 cards, probably. Game number 2. We have a Witch's Oven. Ooh, and then Control 1. Game 2 against Infect. God, I wish I was watching that match. Alright, he only has 1 land. He kept a 1-lander. Feels bad. The Birth of Meletus is very good. Very, very, very good against aggro. He's playing another one. Rude. He still hasn't drawn another land. Wow. And this is why you don't keep one land hands, typically. Dude, Drillbit's crazy picture. Never boring is the quote. Damn, look at that shit. He's like, ah, getting like carried by like fucking mob. About to get his cranium drilled into. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Seriously fucked up. I mean, he is draining him for 3 a turn. Maybe he gets this? Oh, no, probably not. I mean, he can't kill the cat because he's got 3 witches ovens. So he can just keep, like, doing it. Oh, there's Mr. Trawler, though. The unkillable trawler. I mean, I think this game is over again. Yeah, since it's part of the casting cost, there's like no way to kill a familiar, right? Without a food being made. You can always sacrifice it, and it's part of the cost, so it happens like immediately, right? It doesn't go on the stack. Like the creating the food part goes on the stack, but like it'll still happen. It's actually kind of a cool combo. You get to like draw cards off of it too with Midnight Reaper. I wonder why no one's played this card before with this deck. Or maybe it has. I just haven't seen it before. Yeah, actually, if he didn't have the Dream Trawler out, he could win this game. Oh, but he finally got the exile card. Okay. Oh, he's got another one in hand. But I mean, he's gaining 4 life a turn, so it's like the damage doesn't really matter. He's got to be doing more than 3 damage a turn. This is just painful. Inevitability. Oh, second Dream Trawler. Okay. That thing's not even legendary. What? Okay. Okay. I mean, if you can get the Mayhem Devil out, maybe he can start doing enough damage. That's like 2 damage per, so he can do 6 per turn. But now there's 2 Dream Trawlers out. There's like absolutely no way he can win. He needs a board wipe, which I don't think he's playing. That wouldn't make sense. Alright, he can do 8 damage a turn. Still not enough. He's gaining 8 life a turn. God, why can't they just switch to a different game? Both of these games have been so one-sided. A little bit disappointing. I mean, like, he could win if he didn't have 2 Dream Trawlers out, but... Yeah, we're gonna fast forward. Like, this is over. I'm sorry. Rakdos player, like, you have no chance. Damn it! And then the freaking... God, look at this. He just, like... Till the bitter end. Drags it to the... Damn, and Azorius beat Infect. Feels bad. Feels bad, yo. I wanted to watch that match, too. Alright, round 13. Let's go. What are we watching? Wow. Wurza and Titan again for Modern. I guess we're going to watch Sultai Delirium versus Bant Spirits. Okay. I'm going to go pee real quick. Be right back. Alright, we back. We back. We back. I think I want to build this in Pioneer because I have all the cards for it. I might do it. Yes, there's Emrakul, the Promised End. I haven't seen that cast yet. I want to see it cast. The card's dope. Take your turn. It's looking like Azorius Control might just be the deck in Standard now. Seems pretty damn strong. They got a lot of good cards. A lot of good cards. Dude, Ishkanah's so good. Graph Widow. It's like all these tombstones around. Little spiders. Scuttling along. Scuttling little zerglings. Fucking yuck. Yuck, bro. Back comes Uro. Escape. Although he might just lose here. Yeah, he just had enough to kill him. Double Lord. Double Lord stacks the damage. Stacks it high. For keeps. Alright, let's look at sideboard. What do we got? Okay, so this is the matchup we saw a couple rounds ago. He's going to bring in 2 Mystical Disputes, Abrupt Decay, Assassin's Trophy, Vivian Reed, Ultimate Price, Witch's Vengeance. It's just like his package. Like all the removal. Vivian kills flyers and enchantments, which Bant Spirits plays 2 Rest in Peace always in the sideboard. And then Bant Spirit's going to bring in 4 Mystical Dispute, 2 Rest in Peace, and that's it, I think. Ooh, Archangel Avacyn, really? Dude, Archangel Avacyn's pretty dope. She's a cool card. But I don't think... Is that coming in? She's the flash 4/4 and your creatures get... That actually might come in, because you can protect your creatures from removal. It doesn't help you against Witch's Vengeance, but any single target removal, it gives you all indestructible. It gives all your creatures indestructible. And then if it flips, you can kill, like, the Ishkanah spiders. I can see it. I can see him bringing it in. I can see it. Alright, game number 2. Let's go. Alright, Mausoleum Wanderer and to traverse the Ulvenwald. Alright, he main phases Spectral Sailor. That's interesting. Play around Mystical Dispute, I guess. Uro. Fatal pushes Mausoleum Wanderer. Mr. Eagle. Swing for 2. Burrow, number 2. Baby Jace. Toe, main phase Coco. This could be over pretty quick. Oh, gross. The last 2 cards. Eagle Deputy. Get rid of Jace. What is that, swing for 6? Yeah, I think you just have to Vivian here, kill one of the Eagles. Yeah, he's out of cards now. Yeah, you just need like a lot of removal and hand destruction. He didn't get either really. He got one removal. Alright, he can still escape an Uro. It's 2 lands. Rough. Yeah, it's funny though, like, now all of his Delirium is shut off because he Uro'd. So, like, this deck, like Uro is, like, good and bad for this deck because it wants to keep its graveyard. It wants to have Delirium always. But Uro kind of, like, takes that away. Yeah. He just kept piling on the spirits. And the Coco didn't help. Feels bad. He has a hat that says math. What? Alright, cool. We're gonna watch Warza versus Titan. Better than Azorius versus Azorius, that's for sure. Alright, we got Tribe Scout. Turn 1. Okay, so I guess it does play Bobble still. I wonder if it plays 4 Bobble. I don't think it plays 4 Bobble. It probably only plays like 2 Bobble now. Because I like... That's the first time I've seen a Dimir Warza deck play a Bobble. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't play Emery anymore. And if it does, it's not playing 4 of them. God, it gets the combo so fast. Let's go ahead and whir for 2 on your instep. Oh no, he did it on his main phase, never mind. And he's got Urza in hand. And a land. That would be the infinite combo right there. Okay, he's got Pact of Negation, so he can, like... If he has something that he can produce 2 blue lands with, so he can pay the upkeep cost for Pact of Negation, he can counter the Urza, but... That's a big if. That's a big if. Okay. He's got Titan. He can go fetch 2 bounce lands that produce blue. Which I suggest he does, because obviously if he's got an Urza in hand, he just loses here, so... get like 2 breeding pool or 2 Simic growth chambers here. Okay, or a breeding pool and a Simic growth chamber, that works too. Alright. He's on his game. He knows what's up. He knows the stakes. Oh, just going for it. I mean, you gotta just go for it, right? You gotta hope that he doesn't have the 1 Pact of Negation in the deck. Or 1 or 2. I don't know how many they play now. They used to only play 1, but they might have upped it to 2. I don't know. Wait, what? He didn't pack to negate the fucking Urza? Are you kidding me? Wait, what? He had a Pact of Negation in hand, didn't he? Oh, did he Summoner's Pact for that? Okay, he couldn't pay both of them. Okay. Yeah, that's why I count. Okay, I didn't think... I wasn't paying attention. He Summoner's Pact for that Titan. That makes more sense. Game 3. Wow, that hand's not very good, and he's gonna get the Dryad taken out of his hand now. Yeah. Math Hat. Math Hat lost 0-2 in the Azorius mirror. Dude, this guy's name is Rodney. Rodney. I haven't heard that name in a while. Yeah, Explosives on 2 is pretty safe. It gets Thopter Foundry. Alright, transmutes Tolaria West to get a Summoner's Pact. Although he still can't play it for another 2 turns. Or can't play Titan for another 2 turns. Yeah, he had a really bad hand, and getting hand destruction twice, not good. Gross. 3-hand destruction? Get out of here, bro. Well, I guess he's not drawing lands, though, so that's good. Good for the... Oh, top deck's the Summoner's Pack. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. Ooh, he's going to do it with style. Uncounterable. Not that he can counter it anyways with 1 mana. I mean, he's probably going to get Teleria West and a bounce land here, right? Wait, what? He's getting 2 basics? What the fuck is going on? Alright, he's got Ether Gust in his hand. He has to Ether Gust the prime time, doesn't he? Although Ether Gusting the prime time's not ideal. Not ideal, but he has to. Just gonna get to play it again. Alright, he whiffed on that one. Oh my god. Did he top deck that Ashiok? No, he top decked the land, I think. Yeah, that was actually kind of a bad play. He should have. That was super greedy. Like he knew his opponent was playing Ashiok's in the sideboard, so he should have just kept the Once Upon a Time in hand and used it after he drew. But now he's not going to get a Titan because he could have, in response to Ashiok being played, he could have Once Upon a Time and gotten the Titan. But yeah, I think that was a big misplay. Knowing that his opponent has Ashioks. Yeah, it's the Baby Yoda token. Baby Yoda, let's go to. Baby Yoda, let's go to. Archmage Charm, counter that Summoner's Pact. Dude, getting in there with that token. The 3/3 beatdown. Let's go. Haha, Sakura Tribe's gotta take one. Haha. Haha. GG's. Harlan played it well. I think the Titan player misplayed there by playing the Once Upon a Time on his turn. He shouldn't have done that. He might have won had he not done that. I don't know if he had the Beast Within in his hand at that point, but I think it was a misplay. Alright, round 14. Dimir Inverter versus Bant Spirits. Damn, again we got the Azorius control for Modern and we're not watching it. Come on, come on, come on. We'd be opting. Queller gone. Dude, is he playing main deck? Mystic Dispute? Damn. Main deck. I guess it's because there's so much Dimir Inverter and Bant Spirits. I guess that's worth playing. It's going to work out here for him. Yeah, you're going to want to counter that. A preordain here. Expensive preordain. I wonder if he has a Coco in hand. I think I would have played it main. Well, actually, yeah, you definitely should have played that main phase if you have a Coco in hand. You can't counter it with 1 mana. It ain't blue. Alright, we're being inverted here. Now he has to read the card. Yeah, that's the card. Oh, he's going to Coco in response. Okay, I guess that's good. Try to get a spell queller. Looks like he got one. Sick, bro. Sick. He's got another Coco. Disgusting. He's like, yep. Yeah, the thing about this deck is if you can take care of the inverter, like the initial inverter, I mean, like, they don't have another way to, like, do that effect, so they have to, like, have inverter. I respect that he's using the original artwork for Opt. It's great. You're at 2 life, bro. Yeah. Over to sideboard. What do we got? 4 mystical disputes. Yeah, those seem good. It's in like there's like a 4 of in like 3 of the main decks in Pioneer. Gross. Deputy of Detention. Is that any good against this deck? Probably not. Permeating Mass. Is that some creature? I don't know what that does. Rest in Peace is great. If they have no graveyard, it's harder for them to combo off. Disdainful Stroke is good. Yeah, bring in Disdainful, 2 Rest in Peace, 4 Mystical Dispute. And then Demir is going to bring in 3 Pack Rat, seems good in this matchup. Is it? Nah. Languish is definitely coming in. 2 Mystic Disputes are coming in, 1 Cast Down. Cry of the Carnarium, is that actually good? It's only -2/-2. I don't know how good this is, actually, against Spirits, because a lot of them have... it's probably good enough. I think you probably put it in. Hero's Downfall comes in. Kalidas seems a bit slow, maybe not. Negate. You could probably bring in the Negate, too, actually, for the sideboard that he's bringing in. You can counter some of this stuff, too. So, yeah, I can see Negate. And Witch's Vengeance, of course, that's coming in, and Languish. Alright, let's go. Let us go. Let us go. What do we got? Thought Erasure. Getting rid of Mausoleum Wanderer. Okay. Oh, he had 2 check lands. That's why he couldn't play the Mausoleum Wanderer turn 1. That shit happened to me twice on Friday. I had double Sulfur Falls in my hands. And I'm like, well, this hand's great, except for having 2 Sulfur Falls. They come into play tapped. Dude, how does this guy not know what the Oracle and the Inverter do? Haven't you played against this deck at least like 5 times in this tournament alone? Rattle chains, rattle. Rattle them chains, rattle. Wow. He kept a land with 2 check lands too. Dude, feels bad. I know how you feel. I know the feeling. Okay, if you were gonna fatal push the rattle chains, you should have done it on your turn. Because of that. And because of Spell Queller and other things. Oh, he drew the land? Nice. Although he can't play it this turn. He would have loved to play Inverter this turn. I think he's got Mystical Dispute in hand, actually. So if he plays Inverter here and then plays Jace next turn, he's going to get it countered and just lose on the spot. So we'll see which one he plays first. Because if he plays Jace, the Jace is just going to get killed by the creatures. So, I mean, like, his only play here is play Inverter and hopefully play Jace and win. But I think he's just dead here because he's got Mystical Dispute. His opponent does. Oh, he's playing Jace first, okay. I mean, he just kills Jace here, right? Fuck? I guess Spirits is just like the natural enemy of Dimir Inverter. I think that's why people are playing Spirits now. It's because of Dimir Inverter. Oh, I guess he can, like, shock play Inverter this turn, hopefully opt into the Jace, play it, and win. Okay, that was a good plan. But I think he's got enough damage just to win, doesn't he? Now he can block the biggest thing and take, what, 3, 6, 7? Okay. Unless he has another Lord in hand. If he has another Lord in hand, it's over. Okay, he's going to take the counter spell here. For sure. Yeah, I think he's going to win. He might win here. I did not think the inverter deck was going to have a chance of winning here, but it does. He's taking the Coco, really? Yeah, I don't know why. I thought he was playing really smart up until doing that. He should have just thrown out an inverter and hoped to win. Oh, he has the guy that taps the inverter. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Yeah. He was dead on board if he had played the inverter. Yeah, because he could have just played itself with Spirit and tapped the inverter and then swung for 10. Yeah, I forgot about the Nebelgast Herald. That thing's beast. Beast or bunny. Yeah, he's just going to get wrecked here. There's like nothing he can do. Actually, there's one card. That board wipe will save him. That one-sided board wipe will kill all 3 creatures. But he did not get it. Yeah, he's just dead on board. Wow, and Azorius Control beat tier. Dude, Azorius Control, man, in Standard. Seems like it's the deck to play. It's been fucking winning left and right. Alright, what do we got for our top 4? Azorius Control versus Amulet Titan. That's cool. We haven't seen modern Azorius Control at all yet. Damn, 3 Azorius Control decks for Standard and a mono red aggro. Damn. Standard sure has shifted a lot. Settled in. That's typically what happens though with control decks. Like people figure out how good the control decks are and like how to like counter everything in the format. And then they're like flex. Dream Trawler is super fucking OP. Like super fucking OP. That card is just like, how do you deal with it? You have to deal with it with a board wipe, and like anyone who's playing against it that's not a control deck, you're not gonna have a board wipe. Alright. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Amulet Titan versus Azorius Control. Alright, Tribe Scout into Hollowed Fountain Untapped. Methinks he has a Spell Snare or a Path. Oh no, opt. Okay. Keeps the Field of Ruin. Great card against Amulet Titan. I wonder if he's playing the Stoneforge package. Be interesting to see. I see Daddy Teferi there. Big Daddy Teferi and I think Narset. And then Baby Teferi. Got all the Planeswalkers in his hands. All the Planeswalkers. Oh shit. Amulet. This could be bad. Well, he's got the uncounterable Titans now. Alright, getting rid of Castle Gambrig, probably a good idea. But, I mean, all he needs is a bounce line here to play a Titan. Oh, sweet, he has no more lands. Hell yeah. Ends up working out for him. Another Field of Ruin and pass. Swinging in with the team. Senor Snappy. I mean, like, you kill a Zuzu here, right? Yeah. Daddy Teferi. tuck your tight amulet. Dude, he's just like dismantling him one piece at a time. Let's go, Azorius Control. Let's go. If I must, I'll take you a piece at a time. Boom. Name that quote. And we found the Field of the Dead. Which he's going to get rid of promptly. Dude, Field of Ruin is so good. I need to get 4 of the new one. The new one's fucking dope looking. I like it much better than the old picture. Baby Teferi. So he finds another Field of Ruin. Now you have to shuffle. I think he's out of basics though. Out of basics. That's a straight up wasteland. Actually, it's better than a wasteland. That's just I kill your land and I get to replace mine. That's like better than wasteland. That's why Field of Ruin is so freaking badass. That's one of the many reasons why Field of Ruin is badass. Not only can you kill their lands, but if they run out of basics, which some decks only play like 3 or 4 basics, you just fucked. Oh, but he has it anyways. Gross. Double Valakooter. I mean, his paths are all exile with no upside for the opponent now, so he can, like... Supreme Verdict seems good. He has to hope that he doesn't have another Titan in hand, though. No, he might have counter magic now, actually. He might have a logic now. Or no, he's got a uncounterable. He got Cavernous Souls. Oh, he's got another one. Can Azoria still win this game? He's got him. I mean, without being able to Valakut trigger him, like, getting lands out is not really doing much. And he's got a path in hand now, so, like, he might just be in control of this game now. Because you got to remember now, with the Amulet Titan decks, they don't have, like, other win conditions in their deck besides, like, Valakut Titan and the Field of the Dead. Alright, well that Summoner's Pack goes through. And also the problem with Baby Teferi is he can't instant speed do Valakut triggers. Or he can't use like Sakura Tri-Builder or like... Oh, I guess... Yeah, you can't use Sakura Tri-Builder or Scout. Okay, he's gonna go with the Dryad. He's gonna try to kill him with Valakut triggers. But I mean, like, he can just kill the Dryad. Winds of Abandon. Exile target you don't control for each creature exiles, so the controller should slide for a base land card. Oh yeah, that's the one that's got the overload. Wait, so the Valakut triggers don't happen if you kill the Dryad in response to the Valakut triggers? They just disappear? What? Is that actually how it works? That's fucking crazy. That's a weird rule interaction. That's pretty sick. That's awesome. Dude, this Azorius player is playing really well. He's fucking on it. He knows this deck in and out. Knows this matchup in and out. Oh, he's gonna bounce Narset. Draw a card. Nice. Oh, he gets his prime time back. I totally forgot about that. And he's gonna get bounce land Teleria West, I think, so we can go get another Dryad. But he's gonna get that prime time probably path here. Yeah, it's weird that it checks the number of mountains when resolving. It's one of those weird, like, stack things that just, like, slash magic things that sometimes the wording on cards just, like, changes the, like, general rules. It's like the Ink Moth Malira interaction. That shit's fucking weird how that works, too. Alright, he top deck Dryad. Wait, does that count as 2 lands coming into play? Does a bounce land count as 2 lands coming into play? Wait, so he should have only done 12 damage to him there, right? How did he do that much? He has 2 Valakut. Oh no, he has a Vesuva. He has a Vesuva, never mind. He Vesuva'd the Valakut, so he has 3 Valakuts in play. Dude, he got really lucky. That Amulet Titan player got really lucky. He top decked, like, really well that game. Like, he was, like, out of Titans. He had, like, 1 Titan left and, like, 1 Summoner's Pack left and, like, 2 Dryads left. And he, like, top-decked it out of, like, 35 cards or something. It's pretty good. Alright, so 3 Mystical Disputes are going to come in, obviously. 3 Beast Withins are going to come in. He might bring in another Engineered Explosives. But definitely those 6. And then Control is going to bring in 2 Aether Gust, 2 Ashiok, 1 Surgical. Dude, he's playing Gideon in the Trials sideboard. Nice. And 1 Stony. Yeah, he's just going to bring in 2 Aether Gust, 2 Ashiok, 1 Surgical. It's probably his package for this matchup. Yeah, I thought Azorius was going to win that game. I was surprised how he maneuvered it. If he hadn't had the Cavern of Souls, he definitely would have won that game. Also. Wait, why did he wait to Ether Gust that? Why didn't he Ether Gust it, like, before? Was that a misplay? I feel like he should have either... maybe he didn't want him to draw it again, I guess. That was his line. But it would have set him one back. Oh, but he has a Azusa anyway. Gross. And he has Titan in hand. Well, hopefully he has counter... Oh, no, he has counter magic for the Titan. Okay. Oh, he has no more lands. So he chooses a Vendilion Click. That's actually kind of risky. Because if he had like Summoner's Pact and Titan in hand, it would have been like really bad. Oh my god, he just drew another Titan. Jesus. I think I would have just held back on... I think I would have just held back on Mana Leak here. I'm kind of curious as to why he wanted to Vendilion Click there instead of just counter. I guess he was just afraid he was going to play Cavern of Souls or something, but I don't know. I think that was a misplay. Yeah, he just missed his land drop again. This is really fucking bad. Really bad. Yeah, I really hope Titan gets banned. I'm really tired of this deck. It's too fucking good. Too easy to play. It's too redundant. Too many bullshit ways to go off. Should you just top deck another Titan? Are you kidding me? God, how fucking lucky are you, bro? Jesus. Just double Titan top deck, top deck, top deck. Yeah, this is over. There's like nothing you can do at this point. Missed land drops. And the god drawing from his opponent. Well, that's generally disappointing. Did he not get a land again? Wow. Yeah, he still could have been in the game. He had freaking Supreme Verdict. Lame. Genuinely disappointing. Dude, seriously? You guys are 41 and a half minutes in on your second game playing mono red. Bro, you're playing way slow. Or maybe both of them are, but shit. The old 10th Street Dodger. Ooh, Heliod's intervention. Get destroyed, Mr. Enchantment. I bring a dawn that no night can follow. That's arrogant. Someone thinks highly of themselves. Dude, look how beat up that hollowed fountain is. Holy shit. Looks like someone's dog got a hold of that. Chewed it up. Alright, he appears to have maybe stabilized here, and he's going to remove that Phoenix next turn. Exile it. It's looking pretty good. And register a land. Not great. You heard this round last like 70 minutes? That fucking sucks. Oh, Jesus. It goes up. Yeah, these people are playing fucking slowly, dude. Like, have some fucking courtesy, man. For, like, everyone else that's in this tournament. It's probably, like, super late. Like, everyone's fucking tired. Everyone wants to go home. Yeah, I'm sure Azorius is going to win this game. It seems unlikely they lose from this spot. We're at a healthy life total. Red is hellbent. Not enough people can see it, yeah. Yeah, they're holding out for that like 1 in a million chance to come back. Yeah, wait, did he just draw the new Wrath? Yeah, we're just gonna fast forward this now. There's really you're still playing, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Learn to fucking scoop, bro. Like seriously. You're a fucking creature deck. It's not like you're gonna peel like burn spells off the top and like finish the game. Yeah, it resets. When it goes to 60, it resets, I think. Alright, Monsieur Steam Can. Scorch Spirit. Dude, look at his teammate. He's just like, looks tired as fuck. He's like chilling as. Dude, he's been playing Azorius Control in Modern all day. That guy's probably tired as fuck. He's just like, I got nothing left. Fucking Azorius Control all day. And all day yesterday. Let me ask how to scry. Game is hard. Bunny, you sound like me. That's hilarious. When I'm feeling particularly agitated. Oh, Ether Gust. Alright, well this might be over in short order if you can't deal with Experimental Frenzy. Yeah, he's got the Steamkin in play. Steamkin plus Frenzy is just grotesque. Grotesque. Board wipe would be good here. And then a way to deal with Frenzy, and then he's like home free. Board wipe. It's not over for a bit. I figured. Well, you said 70 minutes, so it's at least like what, 14 minutes? Or did it reset at 50 minutes? It resets at 50 minutes because that's when the round ends, right? So we got what, 13 minutes left in the game if it's 70 minutes long. You should have told me that. Now I'm just gonna be like looking at the clock, being like, is it done yet? Is it done yet? No. I mean, I like this matchup. I like, you know, aggro versus control. It's a cool matchup, but oh, he Teferi the Frenzy. That's so annoying. Teferi gets to bounce way too much, man. They should have limited his bounce capabilities. He's too good. Yeah. 3-drop Teferi is fucking a beast. They shouldn't have let him bounce enchantments, too. Like, what is that shit? Restore balance and living end, yeah. Yeah, because you can't even, with Teferi in play, you can't even, like, Cascade doesn't work, right? With Teferi, you can't Cascade. So they just can't ever, like, living end. Gargadon can't come off suspend. Yes. It stops suspend too. That's hilarious. Nice. Get that land off the top of my deck. Thank you so much. Oh, Trawler. Dream Trawler. Trawler. Is it Trawler? Is it pronounced Trawler? I think it's Trawler. Let's look up the word.
Trawler. Trawler.
Oh, I guess it is Trawler.
Trawler. Trawler.
Okay. Whatever. The red player is dead on the inside. Feels bad. And it's got 5 toughness too. Like it's so good. It's so good. It's not like you can just remove it. It's there forever, as long as you got cards. So he gets a land again off of Robber of the Rich. Bro, you're not destined to win this game, buddy. Yeah, you block Robber here. How do I block again? I forget how creatures work. Bunny, your name should be a vicious little bunny. Or actually a vicious bunny. No, I agree with you though. I agree with you. But at the same time, like it is a team open, so you're allowed to do all this. 3 heads are better than 1, right? Friends don't let friends register Hall of Fountains. Dude, Azorius is like kind of the deck in Standard now. There's 3 of them in the top 8. It's kind of the deck. Dream Trawler is kind of OP. Kind of OP. Absorbed. Oh, as the life total keeps going up and up, the red player's dreams, his hopes and dreams dwindle more and more. I know the feeling. I like to play red myself. I'll play mono red in Standard if it's feasible. Wait, is he running Embercleave in this deck? Oh, second Trawler. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Is he not running Embercleave in this deck? Concede. Yes. He's not going to concede. Like, Embercleave is like the one way you can deal with Dream Trawler. It's like the only way you can cleanly deal with it. But like, I don't know if this guy's playing Embercleaves. Like, I've seen this guy play a bunch on camera, and I don't remember him playing an Embercleave. Maybe he's only playing like 1 or 2 of them. Because I know a lot of people are playing 4 ofs in their mono red. Yeah, I'm sure he has Tybalt's. I think he has 2 Tybalt's in the side, but I mean, at this point, it like doesn't matter, even if he draws Tybalt here. Like he's got 2 unkillable 3/5s with lifelink, who draw him cards every turn. It's like there's like what can you do? Like if he had a board out with like an Embercleave, he might have a chance, but. Because he's got like Castle Embreth, which like gives you attack power too. I mean, that's how you have to kill them. You have to like make them block with Trawler and then kill it. Trawler. 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 Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Okay, so he's got Embercleave. But it doesn't matter because it's not big enough to kill it. Oh, he's gonna concede. Alright. He's had enough. I'm glad that team lost. Screw Amulet Titan. Alright, finals. Let's go. Here we go. No! Azorius control versus... Like, what the fuck, bro? Why would anyone want to watch this? Are you kidding me? Except for Bunny. Maybe. Probably. Like, why would they think this is the match we need to watch? It's a dead format aside from team opens. Well, I mean, you still got, like, all the, like, all the Magic Fests and the Mythic Championships that play it. It's alive and well on Magic Arena, too. But yeah, like F&M, it's pretty dead. There's only, like, 4 to 8 players that play Standard at my shop. And then, like, all the rest. We play... There's, like, 4 tournaments going on. The team on the right's deck can die in a fire. Well, you don't like the double Azorius control? Bant Spirits is a cool deck. Actually, I think Azorius control in Modern is cool. It's actually pretty hard to play. Alright, we got Dirtling. We got, you know... Omens of the Sea being played and like walls being put out with like the birth of Meletus. 12 fountains, boom. Indeed. Indeed. Omen of the Sea miracles in Modern. Yeah, don't you have that deck? I think the normal Azorius control deck is better than that one. Probably. Yeah, because Terminusing against, like, Amulet Titan, they just, like, laugh at you. Because you're like, oh, you just put, like, Titan back into my deck? Okay. I'll just go get it again. Play it again. Yeah, how many creature decks are there in Modern right now? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You feel good getting Azusa with it? Why? Because the second Azusa comes out, they're going to drop their 2 extra lands, and that's typically all they need to do. Like, Azusa's, like, unless you counter it, it's like killing it does almost nothing. Like, Scout you can kill before it gets used, but Azusa's like... Don't waste your removal on Azusa. Save it for their Dryads and their Scouts. And Titan. Wow. This game is really exciting so far. We got another Birth of Miletus. Alright. Let's stack up those walls. Let's go. Let's do it. I actually want to watch the Azorius versus Wurza matchup. I want to know how good it is against Wurza. Wurza. Shouldn't it be called Swordza? Or Thopterza? Thopterza! Dude, that's way better. Come on. Let's go. Thopterza. That's way better than Wurza. Because the deck is the Thopter combo plus Urza, not Whir of Invention. Uroza. Yeah, I know about that version. Someone plays that at my shop. And I think it should be called Thopterza. Thopterza, that's the best right there. That's patented right here. You heard it first from me, alright? Done. Now this game is so titillating. It's titillating me. No. No, Thopterza is the best. No dispute. Hell yeah, is it Breach? I play that. Breach Moon, baby. That deck fucking rules, because it's good against Titan. Yeah, it crushes Titan. It's good against Tron. It's good against a lot of decks. And Blood Moon's pretty good right now. Oh, going for it. Dream Trawler. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. He's just like throwing out and into open mana. The Astrolabia decks citing Red Duel for Blood Moon. Yeah, I heard about that. It just shows you Astrolabia is a stupid card that should have never been printed. Yeah, it's dumb. Modern Horizons made a lot of fucking mistakes. Which that was my fear. Wait, Dream Trawler got cast? Legit? Did he like... How did he know it was in his hand? How did he know he didn't have like counter magic or something? I guess he just balls out, went for it. Balls to the goddamn walls. Dude, he loves those foils. Foiled out standard deck. Alright, board wipe. Yeah, isn't it funny how like the Azorius decks are the only ones that have the answer to Trawler? So like the mirror is the only thing that has the answer to that creature, really, like a clean answer. All right, I need to go pee. I don't think anything too exciting is gonna happen. Maybe it might. All right, did I miss anything exciting? Oh, look. The board's empty. How fun. The new spice you haven't gotten to try is Thirst for meaning and ominous sea and uwu control decks. You mean blue-black control decks? Or blue-white? Wait, what's thirst for meaning? Yeah, I think Sultai Delirium can win against Bant Spirits. I just think, like, they have to draw a lot of their removal. Because they got nothing that can block flyers in their deck except for, like, Ishkana and, like... Oh, Trawler. We have Trawler. We have Trawler. Dude, I just found out fucking Brad Pitt got Best Supporting Actor for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. What the fuck? Okay, it wasn't the worst performance ever. Like, it was decent, but, like, I mean, it's Brad Pitt. He does not deserve an Oscar for, like, any acting he's ever done in his life. You know it's totally Hollywood just being, like... Because he's like, 55 now or something, or 54. And, like, you know Hollywood was just, like... Brad, you've made us hundreds of millions of dollars. Here's our courtesy Oscar that we're gonna give you for Best Supporting Actor. I don't know what the other candidates were, but there probably weren't very many strong candidates this year for Best Supporting Actor also, so they're like, yeah, we'll let Brad have it, whatever. He's made us a shitload of money. But Joaquin Phoenix got it for Joker, which I'm glad. He 100% deserved it, like 100%. I mean, he should have gotten it for, like... He should have gotten Best Supporting for Gladiator. He should have gotten another one for, like, Walking Tall. He got snubbed for or Walk Hard, for playing Johnny Cash. He should have gotten Best Actor for that. They're more political than actual awards. Oh, yeah, of course they are. They're completely subjective garbage. But sometimes they get it right. Apparently Parasite won, like, everything. It got Best Movie, Best Foreign Film, Best Director, and, like, one other, I think. Which, that movie was good. I don't think it deserved Best Picture, honestly. I think, personally, I think Doctor Sleep should have gotten Best Picture this year, but of course they never give any nod to sci-fi, fantasy, or horror. Like, nothing sci-fi, fantasy, horror wins anything ever, except for, like, special effects or maybe soundtrack. Like, those are the only two things they win. But I think Doctor Sleep was fucking fantastic. That movie was so good. That was my favorite movie this year. And I think Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was better than Parasite, too. Like, as a whole movie, like, it was a really good movie. Like, I mean, I know Parasite was, like, a, you know, a statement about, like, the class system in South Korea, and like, it was a good movie, but it's just like, it wasn't a great movie, you know what I mean? Like, it was good, like, I enjoyed it. I probably wouldn't watch it again ever. But I mean, like, I understand, like, why they're doing it, because it was, like, the first big, like, political, you know, statement on, like, South Korea's, like, slums and shit, and like quality of human life in some of the areas in South Korea. It's, like, very impoverished. But I mean, that's just like saying, like, that's why so many World War II movies get awards. It's like, yeah, we know. But I guess this one's, like, the first major one, so I guess, like, that, like, kind of paved the way for it. But had it been my choice, it would not have been Parasite. I would have given it to, I would have nominated Doctor Sleep and given it to Doctor Sleep. But I think also Joker was up for it, and I think Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, those were both up for it, and I think those were both better than Parasite. So I would have probably given it to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood or Joker for the ones that are up. But Doctor Sleep was the best movie of 2019, so go see Doctor Sleep. It's fucking fantastic. It's got Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor's a great actor. Like, everyone in it is great. Like, all the actors. Even the little girl. There's, like, this little girl in it, and she's, like, this amazing actress. You're like, what? Like, remind me of, like, Kirsten Dunst from, like, Interview with the Vampire. Just, like, amazing. And we're 20 minutes. We're almost 19 and a half minutes in, and we got one player at 20 life, one player at 32 life. Oh my god. Let's look at. Oh my god, there's so much time left, too. I think we're gonna have to fast forward through some of this. I'm sorry, guys. I honestly don't want to walk. Oh my god, look at this. 37 minutes, still game one. Okay, finally someone won. 43 minutes. Like, this is absurd. This is absurd. Like, who cares if they get unlimited time for the fucking thing? Just have some decency. Play faster. Have some fucking decency. Like, alright, sideboard. 3 mystical disputes, of course. 1 Dovin's veto, 1 whirlwind denial. And then he's going to bring in 3 disputes. 2 disdainful strokes. 1 Dovin's veto. And probably Sorcerer's Spyglass. He could target, you know, Planeswalkers with this. He can target Trawler with this. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Okay, sweet. Maybe Harlan will just win here. Actually, I want to watch this game. This is actually... this is actually probably going to be an interesting matchup. I haven't seen this matchup yet. And this guy's a really good Azorius control player. Like, I feel like he should have won that game game 1 against Amulet Titan. Feels bad that he didn't. Oh, Sultide Delirium 2-0 Advanced Spirits. Boom. Sultide Delirium strikes back. Alright, you guys are shuffling away fucking slow. Hurry up. Alright, cool. We got... was that turn 1 opt into turn 1 Thoughtseize? Into turn 2 nothing? Into turn 2 nil Spellbomb? Okay. Yeah, Stony Silence actually is good against this deck again. The Oko version, like Stony Silence, didn't fucking matter like at all. It only shut off like a little bit of their deck. But this shuts off the Thopter Foundry combo from working. Yeah, they hold the game, so if Harlan loses, it'll be another 5 years. Yeah. But if that happens, I'm just going to fast forward probably through the Azorius control matchup because it's just so fucking boring. Like, I don't think anyone on Earth wants to watch that. Or I'll maybe bounce forward like a couple minutes at a time. Alright, he's got War of Invention, 2 Urzas, and something else in his hand. Dude, honestly, like, Urza, like, why did they make it a cast trigger for his little automaton? Like, they should have changed one small thing on his card and just made him a little bit less good. It should have been a clean counter, doesn't yield you a token. You know, or make like... It's like watching the top counterbalance deck with worse cards, yeah. It's about the same, actually, in my opinion. It's just like super dirtle, nothing's happening for 90% of the game. Alright, I think he's going to whir for 2 here on the instep. Which is going to cryptic. And then he's going to play Urza on his turn. Or not. He doesn't have 4 mana. Wow, that cryptic is beat to shit too. Damn. Thing's chewed up. Monastery Mentor. I like it. Being a little proactive here. Alternative win cons from the board. I think he might. Is he playing? Is that board? Was that in his sideboard, or was that like? Does he have a main deck copy of that? I don't remember. Oh, he draws Sword of the Meek right after he sacks Thopter Foundry. Alright, that's going to get mana leaked. Unfortunately, he has another Urza in hand, and now he has a Whir on top, and Sword of the Meek in hand. Yeah, he needs to not let him resolve Urza, or he's going to lose. Getting in for 7. No, he's getting in for 5 right now. Oh, he has a second op? Okay. Boom. I guess we is getting in for 7. Getting in for 7, yo. You trying to gank me, fool? Whoa, we getting in for fucking 9er. Wait, shouldn't he have a golem? Isn't it? Don't you get the golem from casting Urza? Isn't it a cast trigger or is it ETB? I thought it was cast. Yeah, I think Control has it, dude. Going offensive with Mentor, dude, on his candy ass. Mentor's a beast. Look at this guy. He just needs one cantrip and he can bounce one of the tokens. Or no, he can steal one of the tokens. Well, he can cast Archmage's Charm and steal one of the tokens and block one of the something. Oh, he brainstormed? Bro. Wait, he could have Archmage Charm and stolen one of the tokens. No, I think they had prowess too many times. I think that was just still dead. Yeah, one of them getting through just kills them, yeah. Sweet. We're gonna go speed magic here. Speed magic. Because really nothing's happened, even though we're 5.5 minutes into the game. You don't know why you went so hard? Dude, you gotta go hard, Bunny. Hard and deep, right? Every time. 100%. I have a feeling that this guy's gonna win. Because if they actually are playing 2 more games, it would be like a lot. There'd probably be a lot more time left. It's the only problem with knowing how much time in the video is left. Unless this game's super fast, this game could be like super fast. No, he had 3 mana, Bunny, because he had... You forget about Urza. He makes your artifacts tap for mana. Oh, I guess, like, if you're tapping for mana, you're not blocking at that point, though. Yeah, there was, like, nothing he could do. Well, he could have Archmage's Charm, stolen one of the attackers, blocked the other token with it, and then blocked the Monastery Mentor with Urza, and lived. But after he after he detention sphered the Urza, then he was dead. Dude, is he just going ham with fucking tokens? Let's go, dude. Dude, that castle is not to be fucked with. Making 1/1 tokens. Dude, look at all the, like, token maker cards in the past. Like, how many bad ones there are. And now there's, like, a land that makes tokens for 4 mana. Like, it's like, so much better than, like, any token maker in the past. And there's a ton of them, too. Like, the Hive. The Hive is, like, the original token maker, and it costs, like, 5 mana to play, and then it costs 5 mana to, like, make a 1/1 flying artifact insect token. And then you got, like, Serpent Generator, which came out of, like, Legends, and then it was like 4 to put out, 5 to make a 1/1 snake. Or some shit with Death Touch, I think they had. Yeah, Jeldorn Outpost. Yeah, there's a bunch of just terrible token makers, like, throughout the years. And then you got, like, this castle, which is just, like, a gazillion times better. Blink. Alright. Dude, look at him make a token every turn. Oh, Trawler. Absorbed. Absorbed. Sword of Feast and Famine with Castle, yeah. Yeah, I think I would play one of those castles in a Stoneforge Azorius deck, for sure. Turns out token maker's good for good against control. I think that's it. Tokens for the win. Let's go. Make those 1/1s. I wanted this team to win, actually. That guy's a good control player for Modern. And those guys, I feel like those guys top forward like last week. I don't know. I don't remember if they did, but congrats. That's cool that he was playing Sultai Delirium. It wasn't a fucking inverter deck. But that brings us to the end of day 2 and top 4 of the Star City Games Team Constructed Open Philadelphia. Thank you for watching. This video is going to go up on my YouTube channel, where you can watch it there, and all my other videos with full HD accoutrement. That's lock_daddy. You can watch it on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy, where I also stream other things during the week, like video games, like Dead by Daylight and other stuff. Follow me on Twitter, which is @lock_daddy1 for updates on streaming and whatever else is going on in my life. And yeah, we'll see you next time.